All right.
The following program is intended for mature audiences.
Morning everyone, so it's gonna be a very slow day. I actually bought US Sing while I was outside, so that's why it's not on the stream. Traffic was terrible today, I don't know why. So, let's see where we're going. Haven't done any analytics either, so may even not work at all.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order pending. Order filled.
Oh, good old Weaver. Shit.
Order filled.
Oh, maybe it's retesting the channel. Let's still go down to 30 minutes.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, you gotta be really careful by placing orders. Spread is very jumpy today.
Order filled. Order filled.
Looks like this is gonna go bad. Yeah, the US dollar is pretty much on the way down. Oh, the screen is not switching out. Oh, okay, now it works. Because they have a new version of C-Trader. As you can see, this is 3.3. I have the menu on the left. But IC Markets is still the old one. I guess they're gonna update over the weekend. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna very likely fail. Oh, this is a shitty color. While we are here's some key differences. C-Trader 3.3, you have the menu bar here on the left. And on the old version, all the menus are here on the top. So this is kind of requires some kind of learning, but basically everything is. Chart types are the same. You can actually add here time frames, so you don't have to scroll through them. Yeah, here you can set them to be your favorite. Like I have here the 25, 30 minute, 15. Let's just remove it. I use 3 minutes, I don't use 1 minute. And here are the range charts, which are completely new. So I can have like a 15 pip rank or a 10 pip range. 80 pip range, 100 pip range, and so on and so on. Actually, maybe the ranges make more sense on the indices. I have to check on that. Oh, this is 25 ticks, and that is a 1 pip range. I'm gonna stick with the ticks for now. Oh, I have to add a 10 ticks too. I guess we're gonna stick with 10, since there's basically no volume.
Order filled.
It looks like this is gonna break out in a minute or so. Well, the dollar is on the way back up, but it looks like a pullback. Another cool feature in the new C-Trader is you can label windows. Like I give this the number A, and I give this one the number A. And I'm gonna set here like the 30-minute time frame. So now I have the dollar index here on the 6-minute and here on the 30-minute. And if I change now the item here, it's gonna change on the other chart as well, because they are linked together. That is pretty cool. This US dollar swing trade is very likely to fail. The setup is still given, so I did scale in a little bit. But the VWAP is bending very much down, so this is... Problem is, today will be very low volume. If that's gonna get me hedged, I will have very little chance to get rid of it unless I let the stream run for a few hours and wait for some volatility in the UK session.
Order pending.
I'm gonna allow a little bit more drawdown because there's some nice channel building up. This is kind of a triangle.
Order filled.
There we go, almost filled.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, that was quick. Yeah, the dollar is going pretty much down. I just noticed on a new C trader the snap to object is working a lot better. not so sure yet where this is gonna go. This looks still bearish to me. Euro cat is moving nicely. That is too late. US dollar cat. Hey EXO!
Hello, hello.
What up?
Nothing. It's just watching the market.
Yeah,
I get out most of my Euro yen long. I keep only one. It's okay. So far, so okay.
yeah, the dollar has turned to be bearish, and I'm still buying
But
USD.
I look at dollar yen. It's look quite creepy right now. I don't have no idea what gonna be.
Yeah, me neither. This is very undecided. Looks like the dollar is holding a little bit, but that doesn't look very good, to be honest.
I'm back. I'm back. So you have any trade right now, SwingFish?
No, I'm buying a US Sing, but this is a bad idea. This looks very bearish now. So, I draw the triangle on the 30-minute and on the 15-minute. And my first entry, no, this was not the first entry. The first entry was like, the first entry was actually pretty good. I made on my mobile phone.
Sometimes mobile phones have a.
It went right to the top, but I couldn't check on that. I just see on my mobile phone how it moves, and then I said, oh, let's buy that. And then I started to scale in when I got back, and now it's dropping. Story of my life. The problem is actually not this trade. I mean that this trade is going bad. The problem is that there is no volatility, so I'm very likely not gonna get out of the trade.
Yeah, but did you get in scaling heavily already, or just light?
I went in light on mobile because I'm not crazy, but now I'm kinda heavy. 25 loss.
No. Maybe you wait a little bit.
Yeah, on the 30-minute there is a channel. I made a small channel. Put a pending order halfway and it just went there, picked it up and went right back up. So, let's see. Maybe that's a rejection, that would be nice.
Like a euro yen pair I traded yesterday. Technically, I was prison. in that station. Actually, the whole time my trade was profit, green, but I kind of greedy. I could not accept that little green and wait for for like almost half day and end up the same reasons, the same result. So I did like less than 0.4%, 5%, something like that. I want to have more, and I waste like 6 hours for nothing. It's exactly the same.
This is the worst kind of trades. Yeah, I have them almost every day.
Yeah, we want more, and then it's actually didn't give more. They take back a little bit, and I have to wait again and wait until it come back to where it was before, and I get out. Shit.
Yeah, I bought right at the bottom on the second swing, on the second pullback on mobile, and then I came back home. Oh, it's retesting the VWAP, and then I loaded it up for real, and then it just broke the VWAP. That piece of shit.
Oh shit! I see. Yeah. But I can say this market is go nowhere. It's like it's like tiny range or.
No, it's Thanksgiving. There is nothing to expect. That is very, very normal.
Yeah, and it just go up, go down. So it's just like if you get the wrong time, you gotta wait until you got the chance to get out. So it's nothing wrong with that. It's just wasting time. That's it.
So you have to make up the time with size and go broke faster.
I agree, and that is something sometimes for me it was crazy in the past. I compensate. I trade off volume with time, and sometimes I just overload it and then and overheat it, and thing went crazy. Just like few pips, 4 or 5 pips become too expensive for me. Something like that.
Yeah, that's what I do every day. But yeah, I know what you mean. This can be very, very stressful sometimes. Especially if it's just like you need 4 pips to get break even. Oh fuck it, 4 pips is an easy target, and then it doesn't happen, and then you wait and then you wait, and then 4 pips become 8, and 8 becomes 16, and 16 become a $6,000 loss, and so on and so on.
And that happened, shit. That happened. Sometimes I see, it's it's just like 4 pips for me, okay, and I go second and goodbye. Didn't happen, and like it just like that, a little bit like 1-2 pips, and then just 1 more pips. Didn't give it, go back, and then go again, and then give me 1 more pip. No, and then go back again. Waste a lot of time, and sometimes it go the other way. So yeah, happens.
Yeah, like my trade now, it looks like it's gonna go the other way. But it's still in the structure, so if I hedged now, that would be very stupid. So I'm just gonna allow a little bit more drawdown now.
But you must more experienced than me in these situations. You know when you gotta get in, and sometimes you know it become too heavily, and then you just hack it, and then maybe pass some hours, then come back again. And
Yeah. If you're too heavy, you just have to hedge it. I mean, like now I'm 0.3% down now, where the price is now. So if the price is gonna meet the support, which is about 6 pips, 7 pips from here, then I'm gonna be over my limit already. But I know that, and I can just say, okay, fuck it.
I think one of the key thing I learned from my recent bad experience is that I decide to limit my drawdown to 0.5% in all case, and if I commit to that one, then any situation I can get out, you know, even if hit like 0.5 go to 0.67 something like that, I get out, and then I easily can get back in another trade.
Yeah, I have.
But in the old day, I didn't do that. I let it go to like 4-5%. I thought 4-5% I can manage to go back, and then it's go to 10%. Shit, and then the shit hit the fan, and then you know, like lost control, and you know, things can go very, very bad. And it took me many days to get back, but I make mistake in like few hours. It took me
it can
1
go
to 3 weeks to get back.
really fast.
But now I set that in my robot, in my bot 0.5, and that will interfere immediately. You know.
Yeah. I have 0.65, so I can just, like, if I'm getting hedged now, I don't really care. I just wait for some volatility, and I'm gonna reverse the hedge, double my risk. But that means like I'm 1.2%. This is still something you can get out of, or you just close it and say fuck it. This is getting too expensive. That's
so
why
I decide in my board like this. Up to 0.5, I got no way to do anything. I have only one action. I can close the trade, but I cannot add the trade. I even cannot hash the trade. So I supposed to hash when it's like 0.4 or something, 0.3. I can hash it, but it got to 0.5. I even cannot hash it. If I manually put the order in, system will close that order immediately and take the spread at the cost. But it closes immediately. Any trade I add on after that, I can only close it, but I can't do anything more. And that is like punishment. I let the bot have power over me.
Yeah, the SwingFish helper had originally a margin call setting where you can set a maximum drawdown. Like
exactly. I use my DD, which is the gate, the threshold. So when it reaches that threshold, I better close it. I close the trade. If I want to do anything, I close the trade, or I can go into another pair to do it, but not on that pair anymore. That pair is done. It's over.
Yeah, because then you start revenge trading, and this is usually gonna go bad.
Plus yesterday, after I create that bot, and yesterday it happened at least 3 times, because I see the chart, you know, I see, oh, I know, and I just go in, and I forgot the bot is actually acting behind the screen, and I saw my entry go in and disappear. I said, what happened? Go in again, disappear. I realized something. I did again my my principle. So my bot just closed the trade immediately. It did twice yesterday, and then I pay spread for that one.
I do a similar way. I have the bot running twice. Once with 0.65%. and I have another window which I cannot really see because it's on another screen, and there it's set at 2%. So I basically do the same what you do. Like now, I turned off my hedging bot because I wanna allow a larger drawdown, because the channel bottom is a bit lower. If I would exit there, that would make no sense. It can just retest the channel and then go up. So I decided I'm gonna allow a higher drawdown. But if then shit happens, like the market spikes or whatever, the order bot is still running.
Yeah. That the second one is like the God act. It's very much like catastrophe protection or something like that. That stop you from whatever you want to do.
And it's it's on my main window, which I don't use to trade. There's a position list and everything. I usually hide that so I don't see the numbers, because you gotta trade the trade and not the numbers.
Exactly. That's right. I thank to you all this one, because at the end I see DD or percentage of your equity or balance is the key in these days. And in order I have that run, but I didn't I a little bit too easy on that percentage. I think I allow myself to play revenge too much. So now I think I have to stop myself by set very tight limit. 0.5 is what I call right now, and you know, I think it's yesterday works like magic. I see in front of my eye that I did, you know, my hand somehow just go in and enter the orders, you know, like enter and trade. It's just like I see, oh wow, this is gonna be good to do.
Yeah, you don't care anymore about the money, because the bot's gonna do what it's gonna do.
Yeah, exactly. And then the bot just simply correct that one.
Yeah.
Correct. Whatever I did wrong from.
A few days ago I traded pound yen, I think, and then I bought like really huge size, like 4 lots at a time, and I scaled in like 5 or 6 times, and the pound is a very expensive pair, so I didn't really look at the numbers, and then it went down a little bit. Everything was still okay, but the bot did hedge me because I just had too much size, and then so the trade is over because I'm hedged. That's my rule. If I'm hedged, the trade is over. Then I'm not making money anymore. This is just getting out of the trade without losing too much.
Yeah.
But then I see, oh fuck, this is still a valid signal. Everything is fine, but why am I hedged now? Because I'm stupid. I bought too much in. It pulled back and I got hedged. This is just how it is. But I cannot blame the market for doing it. This is just me doing the wrong thing. And then you just have to accept that, get out of the trade, and move on.
Yeah, I think it's so important to know this. It's very much like in the hedge fund or something. Somebody who taking care of like risk management. They don't even know what you are doing, but they look at your equity and then they just interfere. The moment they see that you cross the limit, something like that, right?
Yeah.
And then we by ourselves, nobody will take care of that, so we have to create the boss to take care of that for us. I think it's the right way to do it, and I hope that people can manage to do something similar.
I just posted a screenshot that the dollar index is back on the VWAP. Instead of getting out of the trade, I'm posting shit. Now I'm back in a loss.
Okay. Well, let's see what's going on with this. I think the market is just arranging here. Don't expect a big move like yesterday on pound.
Yeah, I'm in US Sing. I have like 200 candles now, and I have a 2.5 pip scale. So whatever. I mean, this looks scary on a big window, on a big chart like now, but this is just 2.5 pips, so who cares? Yeah, it looks like the dollar is gonna go bearish today.
Yeah.
But also on the dollar, support soon. 96.26 around. This is not that far. It's about 10 cents. Oh, 10 cents is far for the dollar index actually. Let's see. I'm gonna hold this trade and if it stays in the structure. I have one more buy limit. So what? Do whatever. Gonna set my stop sinker to break even. I have a new board which syncs the stops. Like now I have 11 positions on the same trade. And if you want to get out of the trade fast, this is impossible to set take profit on 11 trades. So I made a small bot that actually does it for me.
Yeah, this is gonna be idea. I don't know if you have something similar. This already coded in your system, but let's say I have this idea and I created something like this. If I put a line on the chart, right? The line simply say like stop loss, or another line called a profit. Then no matter how many trade I have inside that range, that give me two lines. Like percentage of win if the price will finally hit that target, or percentage of loss when the price hit that stop loss line. That only two line on the screen, and I can move that one up and down, and no matter how many trade I have inside, even buy and sell, you know, the bot will calculate it and tell me exactly if the price reach that high or reach that low. What gonna be the win or lose in percentage of the equity or something?
Yeah. I do the same. I make a stop line actually, which just a line, nice. a horizontal line where it's actually placed the loss. I have set, like in my bot, I set 0.65% loss, and so the bot will place a line on the chart where this is actually happen. So I know I actually can visually see where I'm gonna be hedged. Now there is a range. Yeah. Like now there is a range, and so I can keep scaling in until the line is near this trend line. So I know I'm not gonna be hedged before the range is actually happening.
Like so now, you mean that line's moving?
Yeah, I'm working on that. Right now I only have an average line, but I'm gonna add a loss line too. Not a profit line, just a loss line. Because having a profit line is bad, because you're gonna stop trading the money.
Yeah, I know. But technically I have, that was the idea that I created one, and it's really helpful because I know the maximum loss on that trade. I mean, it's a group of trade, right? On the single pair or the single setup, and I know what will be maximum loss if the price finally move to that line, and also know what gonna be maximum profit if the and that depend on me. If I put the line on, I can see the information, but if I remove the line, I won't see the information anymore. But at least it's help me to combine the structure of the chart with the so-called risk management at the same time.
Yeah,
so I think
so you can actually see it. So, oh, that's not good. I'm too heavy. Like right now, I have only an average line. See the green line on the chart I just posted? There's a very small, thin green line.
I see. You know, I have this idea, and I want to tell you. I want to suggest to you long time ago, but I forgot. You have this number above and below the current price, right? And that telling you win and lose size of the trade. Is it correct?
Yeah, but the numbers are just pips.
I know. The pips or whatever. I would suggest that if you move that one a little bit, like 1, 2, 3 more column to the right side, to avoid that mess it up with the whole chart.
I think this indicator has to go anyway. This is very, very bad. TMC here already made another one. Oh, the guy who did
Oh,
the
this is
program.
not you to make it?
No, this is a very complicated indicator and it costs so much memory to run it. But the guy who made it, he is in this Discord now too.
Oh, it's not your. Okay.
He's in the Quants channel. Are you in the Quants? Oh, I add you to
No,
the
I don't. I don't have. But if he can move that to the right side a little bit to give.
No, we're gonna
you know,
dump that one. That's very bad because it eats too much memory. He made already a completely new one. I added you to the Quants roles. Now you have access to the Quants channel.
Okay. I don't have that one, but I have one which is the script. Whenever I draw the script, they can show me, but right after that it disappears. So it's not always like that. I will not eat my memory, believe. It's just like one snap, you know what I mean? Only one snap.
I use it mainly for the live stream, so people can actually see what I'm in, because I don't show them my trade lines usually. Just show them on the larger time frame. Like right now, you can see on the live stream there's 15-minute chart, and there I have. This is a naked chart with. There I have the trade line. My actually entry and exit chart, I don't have trade lines. That's why I use this indicator.
Okay. I thought that you have that already in the display in front of you. Gonna be messy. But oh my God, cat yen dropping, cat drop.
Look at Eurocat. I just switched the screen and it popped up.
Oh shit. What about old friend? Oh, I think Omega he shot US cat, right? Oh,
this is a Canadian dollar, not the US dollar.
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh, you here? Shit. Check US cat.
Dude, I see it.
Oh fuck. Maybe it's just pulling.
I just saw cat dropping, so I don't know what happened with you US cat. I didn't see it from here because I didn't watch it.
Maybe it's just
watching the movie and watching the quote board at the same time. I don't miss nothing, bro.
Oh, okay. Everything good?
This is way over on US cat.
No, I don't know if I should friggin' hedge.
Oh, you have hedging now? Oh,
no, I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke, bro.
Okay. You know what?
That's way over resistance now. Shit. Oh, maybe that is a fake. Look how it's pulls back. Oh, maybe not.
I can't panic, dude. I mean, it's still in the friggin' bear zone. I mean, it's just it is what it is. And because there's not enough volume, man, and I expect volume later on, man, I'm not gonna friggin' get out of this trade. I'm just gonna hold it.
Yeah,
be uncomfortable.
Same with my US thing. It's still in the channel, so there's no point to panic. It looks terrible, but everything is fine, so whatever. It's my it's just me being stupid buying too early. So you gotta live with it.
You gotta live with it, man. That's the nature of the game.
And now we're just gonna say it's not a loss until you close it.
And that's the truth, too.
I didn't say that.
It ain't a loss until you close it.
If somebody asks, I'm gonna deny saying that. Oh fuck, it's on the live stream.
Fuck. You know what? I'm happy I have the bot taking care of that for me. Even if I try to find my bot, they so stubborn. You know, like so stubborn.
You have a bot?
I have the bot built on the concept that follow SwingFish, I believe. It's all about risk management, and the bot
you have
do nothing.
the helper bot.
Yeah, the
What
header
about
bot.
the
Yeah,
helper?
it
Okay.
it not the system. It's only stop me from doing stupid thing. You know, that's the only thing that I need now. I don't need any method of trading. I need somehow stop me from do stupid thing. That's it.
Mm,
Yeah,
okay.
but it's not that far-fetched. I mean, that's why I have it too. This is just so I can keep pressing the button, and if I overdo it, the bot will stop me doing it.
Like I discussed with, I just talked with SwingFish yesterday on a Euro Yen trade. If I show you the whole trade, I have 3 times, not only 2 now. I check 3 times. I did again my principle. Mean I go in again, and I see in front of my eye the trade. I just enter disappear, and enter again disappear, and enter again. You know, I just remember that the bot go to stop that. So when I enter it, they simply close it, and I pay spread for that one because it's the open and close time almost the same. I open it, close immediately. Open it, close immediately. Shit. And that
Oh
one
yeah, I had that too before. That sucks so bad. Like, what the fuck is going on? And you order again. Oh, I'm stupid or what? Order again, and you're down like $200 on the spread, and oh fuck.
Yeah, the bot closed like that, and I have to pay for spread. That's it.
So are we going somewhere or not? This is getting boring.
Man, this thing is just slow. It's friggin' slowly dragging me out to deep water.
Oh, if it's grinding, this is the worst. Because
That's exactly what it's doing, bro.
just one more pip. It doesn't. It's not gonna kill me. I never. It's 30 minutes later. Oh, just 2 more pips. Fuck it.
Right. Exactly. Oh, 90 minutes later. Oh, 4 more pips. Okay.
Yeah, I can live with that. That's not gonna kill me. And then another 4, and another 4. It's gonna reverse there. This is. I mean, this is a very solid support. But it doesn't.
Yeah, the problem I found is like this. Actually, like you drink, right? You drink. The first time you drink, you feel drunk, but you keep on drinking more, and you don't feel drunk anymore. You feel sober, and then you can drink even more. It's the same thing like this. When you get to trouble, and the first time you see trouble, and you let it be there for a while, you don't feel that trouble anymore, and you can use that one, and you can take even harder hit, and you can take harder hit until you die. You know.
No.
No.
I mean,
No.
I bet the fun that at the first hit, you know, then try to be strong myself until I die. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, if the price moves fast to a support or resistance area, that's where I'm usually hit it hard. But if it's grinding, that is very, very, very bad.
It's worrisome.
I mean, if it's grinding towards a support, then oh no, this is gonna end up really expensive. But if it drops like a stone, then I'm the first one who hits the button right in front of the train.
Sometimes though it's grinding, man, and people are just like, oh, well, maybe I'll go long. I think I'll get in. It's giving me a chance. And then whoosh. That's what I'm hoping anyway.
You know that slow move
On the
is
VWAP,
dangerous.
this is actually okay. This is regularly happening. It's grinding to the VWAP, and then a bank buys in, and then the price just moves like there's no tomorrow. But on a support or resistance, I will not do that.
Damn thing's popping off the VWAP.
So, Omega, you trading VWAP right now?
No, I'm just looking at it. I have it on another platform just so I could see it.
I can hook you up with a demo account on CTrader, and you can play with it.
Who?
I can hook you up with a demo account, and you can just.
No, I have the VWAP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I said. I'm looking at it right now. I told him, I said, it's freaking bouncing off the VWAP, going up.
You know what? I look at the US cat right now on 15 minutes. The trend line broken already to the upside, man. Be careful.
This thing is giving me the blues, man.
Yeah, this looks terrible on the 30-minute as well. Oh, I closed it already.
If you feel like your hand moved back and crash your head, something like that, you better do something. Nowadays, I think we have to be careful when we start have a gut feeling.
Dude, weekly R2 is still above this. Monthly R1 is still above this, and it's still in the bear zone. I don't know, man. I'm so used to this kind of shit, bro. I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes, man, when I get a real strong feeling, yeah. But I mean, this is typical, man. Especially if this is holiday action, man. There's not a lot of friggin' volume. You can expect stuff like this a little bit, man.
Yeah, I totally agree.
But if I get out of this, man, and I wake up tomorrow morning, man, and it drops friggin' 120 pips, man, I'll never forgive myself for getting out. Or if it drops 50, 60 pips, half of that, I'll never forgive myself for getting out. Damn sure it is ugly, though. Ah, okay, I need to see something. Ooh, all right. Okay.
I just saw what I see there. I have no idea and don't suggest anything. Just see what I saw there. And I think the chance that is go a little bit up and it still can correct down for you to get out if you really want. But the real shot is not right here. I think the real shot is a little bit higher.
Could be, man.
Oh, it's Thanksgiving in Japan too.
Say what?
Oh, sorry, I said it's there's somebody in the room called Noob. Anyway, it's Thanksgiving in Japan too. That makes sense why there's nothing happening here.
Thanksgiving in Japan? What are
they
doing?
What is it?
Banks will be closed due to Labor Thanksgiving Day in
yeah, see it. It's preposterous.
Yeah, there's no more information about that. This is something I hate on the writer software. I have to actually click to holidays to see them. That's very annoying.
They just copy America, man, in every little way. They want to be America.
I don't think so. I mean, on the technology is like all the trash we use, everything we use for because it's cool is trash from Japan.
Go to Japan, they follow all the styles, everything from America, man.
Yeah, but it's sort of an exchange. Like most of the technology is coming from there. Like I said, if we use it because it's cool, it's very, very old-fashioned in Japan already. Like UMTS and 3G and this kind of stuff. Like In Europe, people had to pay a shit ton of money for data on the mobile phones, and in Japan, everybody's like, this is like the norm. Yay, $80.
There's a nice little trend. What do you call it? A trend line in place too.
Where?
On UJ, on the dollar CAD.
I wanted to buy pound Aussie, but I didn't.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take my friggin' power nap. Screw this, man. I'm not gonna let this thing keep me up, man, and miss friggin' Asia, London.
US dollar CAD looks very strong, to be honest.
Bastards.
I'm gonna exit my US thing on the trend. And I have a little bit of trades in loss, but who cares? Oh, I just traded as planned. Questions, many questions. Remove the stops. Oh, that's pretty far. Starting November 7, Google Calendar will no longer send SMS notifications. Oh, fuck it. There's still one pending order to fill, so get down there. Oh, that's actually a bad idea, then my target's gonna be lower. Better get up now without filling.
Oh, I see Aussie yen and Kiwi yen dropping. My God.
Yeah, I see it too. But this is maybe short-lived. Danica is kind of rejective.
This make me strongly believe that Euro Yen will go up. These two pair dropping, CAD also dropping, but Euro Yen didn't. So this is the only way to go up after all, I believe.
The hell music is that? It's depressing. Oh, this is the YouTube library.
Alright, I'll be back a little bit later, y'all.
Yeah, things are going nowhere anyway. Looks like the dollar is gonna go down, picking up my order. I'm at a 15-minute chart and my scale is, says 10 pips. I guess that says everything. So I'll do whatever. I'm gonna get me another coffee. Our news guy didn't say anything, huh?
Go.
Chill. There's some volatility coming in. Looks like the dollar is trying again to get up.
I like how you. I like how you.
Doing some demo testing a little bit. Market's going nowhere anyway. Oh, that is so nice.
What pair is that?
Oh, this is just a demo account. This is, I don't know. I just click buy randomly. Euro
Oh.
USD.
I think dollar yen will set up for short, but today is special day, so I don't really want to trade this.
Malaysia CPI. Oh, I don't know.
But I think if there are any setup, we supposed to have after London Open.
Yeah, I'm not so sure yet what's
Nothing to trade right now except I hold my trade on Euro Yen.
I just see Euro USD is going up. I'm just fucking around on a demo account. Oh yeah, the dollar is going down quite heavily. But it's all good. Still a bit to go. Back to the real money. It's finally going down to pick up my order. But there's some momentum coming.
Dollar, Sing dollar.
Yeah, looks like a bad idea now.
Oh, US cash drop again. Good.
So it was a fake.
Not so sure yet, but it's good for our friend anyway. I don't trade it.
Yeah, me neither. I have the dollar index on a 10 tick chart and nothing is happening.
I happen to buy cat yen. Oh, yeah. I bought cat yen and US dollar cat drop. Oh my god. So I trade with my friends. Cool anyway. I think Omega, he could not bear staring at the shark anymore, so he have to get away, and he even set off the sound, so he couldn't hear anything from us.
Yeah, nothing to do. He's right. If it's just grinding, then yeah, it's just make you.
He better get away from the screen, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I will come back in 1 hour. Okay, I get off a little bit.
You're using still in structures or whatever, but this looks terrible now, to be honest. Oh, the spread is terrible. What is going on? Oh wait, this is not spread. It's just one of my orders. Never mind. Oh, it broke out. Ah. Guess it's time to hedge. Let's do it. Ah, I still have it to go. Never mind. Holy shit, the slippage is terrible today.
jump. Drop the bass.
Hello. Hey there.
So how's that now? Market's still floating.
Do you have a mobile phone?
Oh, I'm on my desktop.
No, do you have a mobile phone?
Yeah.
Can you give me the number?
You need my number for what?
I blocked myself out of Discord. I cannot send messages anymore. And if I click verify by phone, it says I'm blocked. I cannot use my phone number. I just need another phone number.
Okay, just hold on. Send you the direct to private. Okay.
Yeah. Can you send me a message? I'm not so sure. If I just try to send something in trading room and I get an error message, you need to verify yourself before you can send messages here. Shit. I register a fake account with my phone number. What country is that?
You put number 1 in front.
Okay.
Canada.
Alright, I should send you a SMS. Just give me the number. You can just say it. It's a one-time passcode anyway.
585710. 585710.
Yay, I'm back! Thanks. They're not gonna register the phone number to my account. This is just human...
No problem, no problem. You just ignore my number, that's it. Forget my number, that's okay.
Yeah.
In my dreams, I saw a girl just like you. Are you okay? You really? Shh. It's not happening.
Lesson learned. Don't register fake accounts with your real phone number. Then you cannot log into your original account anymore.
It's not a dream.
Let me just reconnect to make sure this is all synced back. Alright, it worked. Thanks a lot.
What is that?
I just played a sound to it. Scruffy doesn't show it talking. I'm still stuck in this US Sing trade, I can't believe it. I was break even for a minute, but I didn't take it.
In my dreams, I saw a girl just like you.
Are you in any trades?
I'm still with the Euro Yen.
I haven't looked on that.
It's not a dream.
Only one trade. Yeah, I out of cat yen already. Get out.
But the divergence is still huge on cat yen. Oh, it's not so huge anymore. Wow, that completely flipped over. Why is the yen so far up, but it doesn't move very much? That's kind of strange. Looks like dark pools are playing around.
Yeah.
Because the strength is very high up.
Yes, yes, yes. But this is something else. Some pattern is a very rare pattern, but I trust that, so I play with it.
What's your action plan on Euro Yen? That's pretty much going nowhere. You buying or selling?
You guess.
Well, the range downward is a lot longer than upwards. I'd sell.
I'm buying.
Yeah, but you buying only 23-ish. Oh, okay, that looks pretty good if you zoom out.
Yeah, exactly. I buy to that whack. I think you have that whack, so I just buy to that whack. Not that far. Oh no, not that far. I don't expect that far.
Yeah, today is nothing.
Oh, you're on 3 minutes, right? Is that 3 minutes or? I'm on 15 minutes.
Right now is 4 hours.
Oh yeah, that gotta be very fast. So no, I aim for the last one, the one you just draw before this.
Oh yeah, that was on 30 minutes. Zoomed in, yeah.
I like the top line.
Yeah, that's 22 pips from here, from the current price. Let's just look how that feels.
These look very much bearish in a way, yeah.
Oh, that is very bearish on a small time frame. broke below. Go 15 minutes. Ah, this is still acceptable. Oh, that's 52 down. Oh, you just take it like intraday-ish.
Yeah, it's only intraday. 15 minutes. I play with 15 minutes, so probably I expect the move will happen in London. That I said.
Like this.
Yeah, very much like that. I aim for that line actually.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's pretty good risk reward. It's gonna drop down because we're below the VWAP already. So, maybe, but you can you scale in there?
Really want to see A, B, C. And now we have A, B, and maybe C. So take out this a little bit low, and then go again one more to the upside. So I will scale in if they do so.
Yeah, I will scale in at 128, 802 ish. And let's take it the other side. Actually, right now would be also a good place, but not too big because this can still drop.
Yeah, I still can still drop. So I'm waiting for the drop a little bit further to around yesterday low, and from there I will scale in.
But right now would be a good place to scale in. But not
That line is a little bit subjective.
Yeah, this is not very good. A trend line too.
I prefer that drop to about yesterday low, and then from there I will start scaling. And if it take out the yesterday low, is even better. Then I will go full tar, and then expect to one more rise to the upside before it's overall go down again. So it can play like that, or I drop all the way down, then I will have to flip my trade to the down.
Maybe I just take profit here now on US Sing and call it a day. It's right at the VWAP.
Yeah, good. You waiting for such a long time for this one already.
Yeah, very long time. I ended in, as I was driving my daughter to school at like 8 AM and now it's, oh fuck, 12:30.
But anyway, it's working. It's working.
No, it's too late. It's dropping off the, it's bouncing off the VWAP. Leave it. Hodl hard. This probably was a mistake. Bouncing right back. Oh, whatever, life is short. With that little volume, there's a small chance that it's make it to the VWAP. But maybe the US dollar, the dollar index makes a VWAP retest. That should push it up to the channel top. And that should push your pound, your euro yen down to the entry level. Yeah, I told you to buy here. It's already up. Can still go down. Alright, at 128790 I would get in. Maybe 795.
I'm waiting for that now. It's reached 1288. Gotta be a nice play to start looking for long again.
I just added another line, which is just a middle line. Only two touches and one close. With this low volume, this may be enough.
Yeah. But you know what? I will not get in right now this time, so I gotta wait.
What's the thing doing? Ah, it's going back to the reverb. Maybe I should just take it at the reverb. Fuck it. This is so damn little movement. What's that anyway? Oh, the dollar looks good. I'm gonna hold it a little bit longer. Oh, the dollar is, the Nikkei is dropping pretty hard. It's maybe not so good. Euro yen. But again, today is a shitty day.
You out yet?
No. Which I'm gonna regret in a minute. I guess. It's just pitching along the reverb. Reverb is probably holding. RSI is already up. But that means nothing. Also a fractal trend line. Resistance not so far. This is just a bad location. It's very likely gonna bounce on the reverb. I should just exit. But I'm not gonna want to take 25 bucks. Because if I close now, the slippage gonna make me a huge loss.
I think you quite heavily load, right?
Yeah,
I saw so many lie.
There's just a lot of junk in the way now. The reverb is the most.
I'm about to get in here, but I'm waiting a little bit. Maybe after 15 minutes I will get in.
Yeah, I was just switching to that. This looks pretty good for entry now.
I mean my euro yen.
Yeah, I'm just open seeing it.
You know I'm connect the line from the left to the right. You see these the one. I think if you on 50 minutes chart, you
That
can
is
connect the line and it's direct to that line.
That is a 15 minute.
Is it 50 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, then you connect the one you see the top in the middle, and then you have the other one next to that on the left side of that top in the middle.
Yeah.
So
I mean downwards. I don't see that.
no, not that one. The one to the left. Oh, where? Are you still with that euro yen? I want to show you my line on that.
That's euro yen. Oh, now it's at the middle line, right now. Still 5 to go to the real support. I will scale in here already. Oh damn dollar. I should have just exited. really don't want to make a break-even exit on that one.
Hold for a while. Wait for a few more minutes, probably.
Yeah, the dollar is not yet at the bottom. Unless this is not real, but I don't really like to connect closer. This is pretty far. Looks like this fictional trend line is holding. Oh, Euro is still going down.
Yeah, it's go down.
The Nikkei broke out already to the downside. It's maybe not so good for pound yen, for euro yen. Plus the dollar is going up. Oh yeah. The US thing is still fighting the reverb.
to come in waves across the shore. Oh, maybe you could fly my kite, babe. Maybe you could fly my kite, babe. I can hear your laughter coming.
Second attempt.
Maybe you could fly my kite, babe. Maybe you could fly my kite, babe. We could be together, you're the one I'm looking for. Oh, maybe you could fly my kite, babe. Maybe you could fly my kite, babe. We could be together.
Well, the Nikkei broke out. This is maybe not so good. But on the other side, the structure is still there on Euro-Yen. But the Nikkei is falling pretty hard.
Yeah. Watching it.
I think I'm gonna take profit on US Sing when the dollar hits the rebound.
I must wait for another 15 minutes. My signal still not come yet.
You wait for candle closes?
Not really, but
Okay.
on the 15 minutes, the cycle is still going down, so I gotta wait for that cycle complete first before I can do anything. Even my bias still to the upside, but the cycle is still going down, so cannot go in right now.
Yeah, you see it on the chart how the price reacts. This is there's a lot of bullish momentum.
I love this cap dropping, you know, it's dropped quite fast. On the 15 minutes, it's dropped quite fast. I really like it too. People may scare this cap drop, but I like it.
Yeah, we talked a few hours ago about this stuff. You gotta step in front of it especially if price falls quickly. Then if it grinds slowly to a place, then this is usually ending bad.
Yeah, agree.
US Inc. probably not gonna make the VWAP.
Oh, there, this one. Yeah, go.
Oh,
okay, after this.
Frankfurt pre-mark. Maybe I'm gonna remove some stops and take profits. Oh, it's right at the VWAP now, the dollar. Now I really should exit. Right there. And we have Frankfurt coming in a minute or so. Yeah, VWAP is holding on a dollar. I should just have exit. Well, you're always smarter afterwards. There's so much junk in the way now. And your euro yen gonna turn around in a minute. It's gonna push the dollar down. Yeah, this all makes sense now. Dollar at the reverb. Euro yen at support. And my US thing gonna go down in a minute.
I'm in now.
And I'm not out, and it just dropped back. There it goes. Fuck.
I'm start going from here. Start going now.
Yeah, I would have done that too, and I would add another one.
No, I still have some order carry a bit higher, you know. If you haven't seen my you have seen my that was the one I have from yesterday. Is go all the way from top to down, and I close all of them, keep the thing still on top, and now I start adding back again.
I will buy more, about 3.5, 4 down, depending on the spread.
Yeah. But I will have a lot of time. Still, we have like 1-2 hours to London Open. I think at least 2 hours more.
I guess my US thing is gonna go back down now.
I don't expect the real move before, let's say, 2 a.m. 2 a.m. New York time. Before that, I don't expect so. At least 1 more hour from now.
Dollar pulling back. Shit, I should have just taken it. Never mind. Dollar is gonna bounce. It's gonna be very good for your euro yen trade. But the Nikkei looks, yeah. Looks like it's retesting the previous support. Oh, the dollar went over the VWAP. That's my mess with your yen trade. But the Nikkei is going up too.
Yeah, yeah, I see that.
So if the Nikkei has more force than the dollar, then you're good. But it looks like I'm not so sure yet. My US thing is still hanging, bitching around the VWAP.
The trade can be costly for me. Do you invest in real estate in Thailand?
In where?
In Thailand.
Oh no, no, no. Just a house, but this is legally owned by my daughter. And the company owns a few condos in Singapore. You cannot really own anything in Thailand.
But what is the baht $2 today?
I don't know, but you know we do foreign exchange.
Yeah, I can look at that, but you don't have an idea. You live in there every day, man.
Yeah, but I pay in Thai baht. I don't really care about its value. 32.9.
I remember when I was there long times ago. There was like
I remember a time
below
it was
30.
50. But euro, not dollar. I don't have enough history.
40, very close to 40 something.
Sorry?
There was time where the baht $2 is close to 40s.
The best I have seen was 52 euros. 52 baht
Oh.
per euro.
Oh, that gotta be very strong.
That was like 20 years ago.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Let's just check on TradingView. Now I'm curious.
I came there right after crisis 97, you know, and then I saw many building like half construction and just half finished, and it's just everywhere.
Yeah, it's still a bit like that.
No, I believe nowadays look much better, much.
Yeah, there are still a lot of these old buildings there. And as I came here 17 years ago, I actually tried to buy a house here with cash. It was one of these objects that was abandoned. And I said, okay, this is a very good quality house. It's like it's standing there. There's more forest inside than outside, and the structure is very, very good. So this is very high quality. So I just buy it and renovate it myself. But it was almost impossible to buy it. The banks have no interest in selling them.
Why they don't want to sell it? I think that was the time when they want to get rid of them.
No, they just put them on the books, and that makes the bank more valuable, so they can issue more credits. They haven't learned shit about that.
Ah, okay. They don't want to write off to record like the bad trade, right? So they don't want to keep it in the book. It's still there.
Yeah, they keep it in the book. That means the company is worth more money, so they can issue more credits. I just checked, the highest rate was in July 2008, 53 euro.
Oh, that was a long time after. The market, the economies grow strongly after that crisis, right?
July 2008. Let me just check on the.
I could not remember. I forgot. When was Thaksin left?
Oh, the dollar rate was much better at this time. Highest is July 2005, $42. Oh, when did he left? That's a good question.
I think around 07, is that correct? 07, 08, 07, something like that. Because I remember I always came to Bangkok in the Dok Muong airport, you know, the old airport, not the new one. It was a time that new airport still under construction.
2006. Oh yeah. As I came to Thailand, still Don Muang open, and until today, this is still the better airport. Suvarnabhumi just looks nicer.
I like that humble and that easy, and you know, even I go to different airports in the areas, but that airport is still very friendly in a way. I don't know how, but it looked very old, still very friendly. And I remember when it come out at midnight, the whole traffic in front of the airport was terrible. But the way you come back to Bangkok is really, really nice. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Look at Euro Yen now. Haha.
Yeah, the dollar is
It's
dropping.
better.
Dollar is dropping. Nikkei is going up.
Exactly, it's supposed to be here.
Oh, I have a gap down on US. Shit, I should have just exited.
I said it already, right? Or you didn't? Now I intend to buy cat yen as well,
Oh, the
but
dollar gap down too.
I'm
The dollar did gap down.
I'm kind of heavy on Euro Yen already, so I cannot buy cat yen anymore. But I really like to buy cat yen to be. I learned my lesson. I should not be greedy too much. Even I can see this, I should not be greedy too.
The dollar gap too.
Yeah, we have another half an hour until open, so.
Yeah, but
Okay.
if it gaps now pre-market already, that's not good. Just change the.
This kind of setup is very typical. Problem of this setup is that I have to wait and wait and wait, and I don't know where it happened, but I have to wait.
Going into the European
Yeah.
session shortly, and already we've got headlines coming through now from Italy. The Italian government does not want to leave Europe or the euro. That's according to Deputy Prime Minister Di Maio.
Who was that? Italy.
Yeah, something about Italy.
Also, Italy will show the highest willingness to negotiate with the EU, but we can't betray Italians, Di Maio's telling the publication La Repubblica. Italy will not change the pillars of 2019 budget, but financial markets will be reassured in coming days.
They cannot leave the EU. That's not possible.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
What happened? I mean, at the end, what really mattered?
Activate.
Oh, it's actually not too bad. $1,690 lira for $1. During the crisis was 1,200.
What is it? The other day, saw the note from Venezuela.
When they went into the EU, it was 2,200. So they're going back up. They cannot leave the EU. That's not possible. What did you say about Venezuela?
Maybe a big note. Put a lot of zero in, on the note.
Yeah, looks same as Italy, just cheaper.
And now some commodities news. London's three-month nickel contracts fall 2% to $10,750 a ton.
This is not bot read, right? It's a people reading because the sound is very human. It's not like a program something like that.
Yeah, they have an office in the UK and they're watching the news and Bloomberg and Reuters and whatever, and basically everything. And if something mentioned worth mentioning comes up, they say it. And I have to say, they are really, really fast. If a politician says something, I see it on Reuters and like 5 seconds later, max, they're gonna say it. Sometimes even at
Is
the
that
same
possible
time.
to be a human reading or a kind of bot reading?
No, it's a person. I'm not that for sure, because yesterday he said something wrong and then he said, oh, that makes no sense, I'm gonna just say it again.
Okay, then they're gonna be human.
So they're actually filtering the news, they're watching them all 24/7. And if something worth mentioning or something that may has an impact on the markets, they're gonna say it.
Yesterday I heard something like President Trump tweet something and he read the whole tweet.
Yeah, they do that. If it's market related, they're gonna do that. Like South Korean news just came in on Reuters. Oh no, this is just update. They're probably not gonna say that. If a new news pops in on Reuters, I'm gonna say it. Then we're gonna see how long it's gonna take until they say it. I should set up an alerts for this damn news. Alright, dollar is bouncing back. Looks like this was just order placements. But the Singapore dollar doesn't.
This is actually where, if I still have room, I will add in, because it's really good zone to add in.
The dollar goes up, just close the gap, go right back up to the VWAP, but the Singapore dollar doesn't move. That worries me a little bit.
You have the gap there?
Yeah, the US dollar gap, the dollar index gap down, and at the same time, US Sing gap down. About almost 1 pip. Now the dollar is back at the VWAP, but the Singapore dollar doesn't really move. That worries me a little bit. It worries me a lot, to be honest. Either relax or they know something we don't.
There are always things that we don't know.
Especially with the Singaporean dollar, I saw it so many times, like the dollar is going down like crazy and the Singapore dollar going up. And then like 5 hours later the dollar goes up too. Yeah, it stays below the VWAP. That's why Singapore dollar didn't move.
I got the feeling like that as well. No, I let me say it correctly. I suspect that as well. That people in Singapore, they are very connected to finance world, and somehow they have inside informations. And when this diversion is so obvious, normally they are leading indicator.
Yeah, US thing is dropping with the dollar. Let's just check for some divergence.
I see all the pair again yen dropping, and only euro yen is not dropping at all. Is it hanging like that for the whole yesterday? So now that when the dropping stopped, I think euro yen will go up. That is just the way I see that. Something hold back euro yen, and maybe if you like to check euro pound, you can see something there.
Some equities news coming through now. Hearing reports that
Yeah, I can
Nissan
see euro
is to
pound
seek a
actually
review of
going
the
up.
Renault shareholding structure, according to reports that Bloomberg are running. This follows the downfall of Gosson, who's was the chairman of Nissan, and is now being investigated for fraud by Japanese authorities. So it's a big story they're developing. That's the latest sort of development in that.
Okay, got divergence on both sides. Great. Oh no, and the bottom it's straight. Just bullish divergence. Is that lower? No, that's... And the price is not lower too. Yeah, that's all good. Just bullish divergence. Give me a 15 minutes.
What you look at? You look at dollar sing.
Yeah, still massive divergence on 15 minutes. Not on the 5 minutes. Not on 1 hour. This is nothing. Oh, the dollar is dropping hard. Shit.
Some China trade data just coming through now. These are revised figures, so they're kind of in a way sort of a second leg as opposed to the front data. Revised October dollar-denominated exports coming in up 15.6% year on year. The preliminary read for that was at 15.6, so that's exactly as previously. Equally, so the revision, just really for clarity's sake, we'll mention as well. October dollar-denominated imports up 21.4% year on year. Again, that's the same as the preliminary read. So this is just basically bookkeeping more than anything else. China's revised October trade balance is a surplus of 34.02 billion, same as the preliminary.
I see he made references to previous news releases. So this is pretty good. But this is not cheap. It's $280 per month.
Yeah, this is very qualified. Quality information source you have.
Yeah, it just says what it is, and just like now with the he referenced the previous data release, so you can actually you don't have to look it up yourself. It just said, okay, there is a news release right now, but it doesn't change anything because they released the data already.
Yeah, I agree. You know, by listening, you ease your eye a little bit because we watch the charts enough. We don't want to see something else. Right? Let's use our ear in this case to get information.
Yeah, that's the idea. That's why I hooked that up here.
It's really good.
If the guys can use it.
I saw pound, euro pound. I just pulled the chart. That I think why euro is holding. I think this drop in euro pound supposed to cover at least 50% of that drop. The red candle.
Euro pound?
Yes. I don't trade that one, but I just mean that euro is supposed to be stronger than pound in the next several hours, something like that. I believe that drop is supposed to be cover at least 50%.
Looks like euro yen is making it. It's stuck at the VWAP right now.
Yeah, it's stuck at the key level.
Yeah, there is also the
but
VWAP.
That's we just need to wait until London Open because that's what I say. The real move will not happen before that one. This just preparations. I think this for last 2-3 candle. It's just so-called preparations mode of this setup. So the real move is supposed to happen.
Yeah, the dollar has to go down a little bit more anyway. It's not at the support yet. About 10 cents missing. Oh no, that's just 3 cents. Oh my god, this is taking forever. And now US thing is making another leg down, so my target's gonna be lower again, because it's a trendline based target.
As long as still within your original context, then we're fine. We're okay.
Yeah, it is. Didn't make a new low, just
what I like most, as long as the setup still valid, or the context of the setup still valid, then we just need to manage the risk.
Yeah, it just looks ugly, but everything is still like it was 3 hours ago.
Exactly.
I just worry a little bit that the London sessions may fuck it up.
Let the worry handled by your bot.
Yeah, if the dollar breaks below the support I made on the dollar index, then I'm gonna be in deep shit because there is room to the downside, but not enough. I mean, if the Sing dollar is gonna retest the 4-hour support. 13 pips from the breakout. And I'm not gonna hedge it instantly at the trend line. So it's like we're gonna have some slippage, and it's maybe 10, and it's not enough to get out of it. Oh, the dollar. There we go. Show me the dollar.
Really?
I set the alert a little bit earlier. But that looks like successful retest. Check the lines again. Yeah, they match. Alright, let's see what happened now. Oh, it pushed Euro-Yen over the VWAP, the drop. But looks like the VWAP is holding. At least the spread is better now. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna get over. Oh, I'm really worried now the dollar is gonna break out. But you're right, yeah, we just have to wait. This is
Good morning and welcome to the European session on Friday, the 23rd of November. This is Live Squawk. Asia Pacific shares mixed overnight, with Chinese and Hong Kong stocks sharply lower on more US trade dispute developments, while the Nikkei and Australia's ASX 200 mustered gains. It came against a backdrop of thinned volumes on account of closed US markets the previous night for Thanksgiving. Chinese markets also absorbed a big speaker offensive as China's authorities, mostly discussing trade relations with the US, weighed in. These included 3 deputies to the PBOC's governor, the commerce minister, and the foreign minister of China. And breaking in the last hour, Italian government does not want to leave the euro or to leave the European Union. That's according to Deputy Prime Minister Di Maio. It's being reported there by Repubblica newspaper. Italy also will show the highest willingness to negotiate with the EU, but we can't betray Italians, he said. Italy will not change the pillars of the 2019 budget, but in something of a peace offering to financial markets, he said they will be reassured in the coming days. So that's some of the developments. Also breaking in the last hour, we hear that Nissan is seeking a review of its Renault shareholding structure. That's for a report that's being carried on the website of Bloomberg this morning. China, meanwhile, revised its October trade balance. Effectively, it's just clerical, really. It's the same number as we've seen in the preliminary figure. It comes in at 34.02 billion surplus. That's in US dollars, of course. Now, looking at other headlines overnight, Washington asks allies to drop Huawei, which is the Chinese smartphone manufacturer. It's obviously a big development there for the trade story. Bank of England's Saunders, meanwhile, the MPC member, says that the central bank may need to hike faster than markets are expecting. It all depends on the success or otherwise of getting through a Brexit agreement. Meanwhile, Prime Minister of Spain, Sanchez, repeats his Brexit veto threat after talks with Theresa May. Meanwhile, Prime Minister May's Brexit deal is not perfect, but it's good enough. That's according to the CBI's chief, commenting after a leaked memo, leaked emails in which the imperfections of the deal were highlighted by the business lobby group. China, meanwhile, says US trade talks should be on an equal footing. And the Reserve Bank of New Zealand says that it may loosen mortgage lending curbs. Meanwhile, according to some analysts, Korea's central bank policy hangs in the balance. Been talk of a possible rate hike in December, but there is some doubts around some of the data that's now coming through for the economy there. Financial Forex markets steady as Spain threatens Brexit deal over Gibraltar. China's central bank suspends reverse repo operations. It's pretty much official now, not any of it seen this month, and it may be like that right through to the end of November. Oil hits 2018 lows on emerging supply glut, and Deutsche Bank is said to make a US equities loss. Also, we're hearing ECB's economist Peter Praet thinks that Italy's funding conditions are much too tight and is worried about a rise in long-term yields and their impact on banks. So coming up in the session in Europe this morning, first of all, at the top of this hour, we get German gross domestic product for the third quarter. Also, we get exports and imports data for the third quarter from Germany. At 8 a.m., Spain's producer prices index for October is released. At 8:15, we start seeing the flurry of market manufacturing services and composite PMI numbers for November. We start with France there at 8:15. At 8:30, it's Germany's turn, and then at 9 we get the culminating Eurozone figures for composite services and manufacturing PMI from market, and that's for November. Now also US markets, they return on Friday, but only for a half day following the Thanksgiving holiday. Looking at opening calls, CMC markets as FTSE 100 expected to open 5 points higher at 6,965. The DAX to open 12 points higher, that's at 11,150. And the CAC 40 in Paris to open 7 points higher at 4,945. IG reckons that the MIB will open 0.12% higher at 18,625. And in Madrid, the IBEX to open down 0.04% at 8,903. So that's clearly the laggard in Europe today, Madrid. Finally, the Bund futures are called to open at 160.70. Right, so as I mentioned earlier, we've got data at the top of this hour. We're actually going to focus on the key one here, which is the GDP numbers. We might pick up the export-import numbers if we can along the way. But the one that everyone's focused on the most is going to be the German GDP for the third quarter. These are the GDP detailed numbers. Looking here for a quarter-on-quarter seasonally adjusted drop of 0.2% for Germany.
Again,
that's the
repeat,
same
we got
as the
breaking
prior
news coming
read.
up.
Also,
right now.
the year-on-year non-seasonally adjusted third quarter coming in at 1.1%. Again, that's the same as previously recorded. and the detailed year-on-year seasonally adjusted also coming in for the third quarter at 1.1%. Again, that's the same as the previous read. So all things being equal, it should be a fairly unspectacular series, even though they are, of course, key numbers. We'll be keeping an eye out just in case there are any beats or misses there.
The dollar gap back up. That's nice. That shit really doesn't know what to do.
This market is supposed to go like this, up down in ranging.
More political developments now. Italy's EU Affairs Minister Savona considers to resign in a sign of dissent with government strategy to challenge EU budget rules. That's according to a story run by the Corriere della Sera newspaper. We're just inside 2 minutes to the top of the hour and German data. This is the third quarter GDP detailed read. We're looking here for a quarter-on-quarter drop of 0.2%, a year-on-year non-seasonally adjusted rise of 1.1%, and a seasonally adjusted year-on-year of 1.1% rise as well.
This went right to the... actually, my target is a lot higher, so whatever. But it went over the VWAP now. This is pretty bad for Euro-Yen, I guess. But the dollar is still below.
We're still waiting.
Yeah, the dollar is
2
still
minutes
below.
to...
Well, I guess I'll turn mine off since yours
1
is
minute to
running
the
faster.
German data.
Oh, you still there? I thought you slept.
I don't hear anything on financial juice. Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Did you check? Make sure you have to make sure your flash is activated.
Yeah, it shows the everything is green. It's the blue on is blue, and there is no, the graph doesn't show.
Huh? That's weird, man. Because I am getting mine is about 15 seconds after yours.
Did you just hear 1 minute to German data?
Yeah.
I don't hear shit. There is something wrong with my browser, probably.
Ten seconds.
Okay, let's see if mine should say 10 seconds in a minute. Here, hold on.
Yeah, you can hear it. This is actually better.
I really like to buy.
Hold
I
on
really
one
like to
second,
buy
Excel.
Cathy in here.
Okay, there's some delay there in those numbers from Germany, the GDP third quarter. We're still waiting for those figures to come through.
No data. I have no data too on Reuters, so it's not their fault.
Yeah, it said the same thing. There's some delay there in those numbers.
Now I have it too, but that was almost a minute.
Are you getting it too on Financial Juice?
Yeah, I have Financial Juice on my iMac.
They're quarter on quarter down 0.2%.
Okay, well, why is it mine's only like 15 seconds behind?
Maybe we have a shitty internet. You know what? I'm gonna stop that now.
Crazy.
Stop.
Sorry, XO, go ahead now, man. I just wanted to make sure I was still getting the feed the same that we're having comparing the news feed, man. This fucking trade.
We're still waiting for the breakdown. Here we come. Year on year, non-season adjusted as expected, 1.1%. So no real surprises there. Good chance that the season adjusted is exactly the same. It is 1.1%. So we've got a full house there as expected. German GDP for third quarter comes in as down 0.2% quarter on quarter, up 1.1% year on year, non-seasonally adjusted, and 1.1% higher seasonally adjusted as well. Exactly as expected there.
They've been holding me hostage, man, for a whole
29 seconds delay.
How much?
Meanwhile, a negative close there for Chinese stocks. The CSI
Hold on, I
300
gotta
in
turn one of
Shenzhen
mine off. This is
closing
driving
down
me nuts.
2.2%.
Yeah, I have to clean up the sources now too. I hear it now from
2.5%.
everywhere.
Yeah, okay, I turned mine off. Yeah, mine is running about 15 to, I don't know, 15, 18 seconds behind.
Yeah,
which is that's negligible, man. When you're, I mean, yeah, you'll get your releases faster, which is that's kind of important if it's a high impact news event.
Yeah, but I don't trade news anyway, so whatever.
Me neither. And also, you know, the other thing is, like, when I'm looking at the calendar, my calendar, I'll always be looking. That thing will just tell me, oh yeah. I'll go, oh yeah, that's right. The news is coming out, and then I'll just pull my look at my calendar, and my calendar will spit those numbers out before anybody will friggin' report them on the news feed.
Okay, this was a bad example because the Germans delayed the data. Oh yeah, but I saw it on Reuters like 10 seconds before he said it on
wow.
So they probably get it from there. They have to read it and then say it, of course.
Yeah, usually, like, when I'm looking at FX book eco calendar, it'll make the bink bink bink, and they'll pop up, the little boxes will pop up with the actual numbers before they're read. You know, I don't know if it would be before yours because I'm not paying for the actual live feed.
Yeah, for the economic data you don't really. There are so many sources. FX Street is
Just
really
quickly
good.
review some of the papers, what they're saying about Brexit this morning. The Daily Telegraph saying that Brexit will only get harder from here. Believe it or not, this is the easy part of Brexit. They're saying talks with the EU will get harder from now on.
I tell you what, man, it just be.
Yeah, what he just said,
like
this is what he just said. Talk's gonna get harder from now on. Now, if you go now to FX Street or something like that, this is gonna take forever until this is published. And if okay, this is not a
more
key.
likely.
That's not a key announcement, but if May
That's what I
says
was gonna say.
something,
That's somebody's opinion.
but if May says something, then this will be on no calendar. This is just a statement they make, and these are the stuff that actually moves the markets. Like if Trump make a market relevant tweet, they're gonna say it too.
Well,
That's kind of cool.
news out on Brexit. We're hearing from Origin Enterprises, not a big company, but still, it's a positive spin, I suppose. They're saying they believe their company is well prepared for any short-term logistical disruption that may result from a no-deal Brexit.
Okay, that's meaningless.
Yeah.
He said it's meaningless. So there's. Oh come on, sing dollar. Move
I've
it
been
away.
waiting for this. I've been waiting for this pound Swiss bar for like 24 hours, man, and it hasn't moved 20 pips, man. Not even 15 or 10 pips, I don't think.
Yeah,
So, but I guarantee you, everybody else is looking at it. Here, let me look at it on a 5-minute chart just to see. That's insane. This thing, I've been watching it for friggin' a whole day.
my best trade is plus 7.9 now, and this was the last scale in I made.
Check
It's
this out, dude.
terrible today.
This is the 5-minute.
But I don't want to set a take profit if it takes off.
Man, I should have just never opened another trade, man.
Yeah. Your USD coming again.
Oh, fuck's sake, man. Watch this. Here's this. I've been waiting for this pair to trigger a buy since yesterday. Now look at all those bars, bro.
Oh, look at the dollar now.
You see that? You see that?
So in case you missed that, earlier came in just before the European Open, news that Italy's EU Affairs Minister Savona considers to resign in a sign of dissent with the government strategy to challenge
He
EU
considers,
budget rules.
man.
That's according to the Italian paper Corriere.
Holy shit, this is a terrible chart. I agree with you.
Yeah, dude. I mean, those are. It has not painted one bar on my Renko chart since yesterday, bro.
Like, hit the screen. Are you still there?
The reason I know that
We're still online.
is because I've been waiting for that one bar to close green so that I could buy it, and it hasn't since yesterday in the afternoon.
That's what Renko bar make for you, okay? Don't complain.
I'm not complaining. There's no complaint. I'm explaining something to you so you could see how ridiculous. I mean, look at that. That's just that's up and down with like 5-6 pips.
That's a lot of market
in Thanksgiving party.
That's a 5 pip.
122,
That's a 5 to 6 pip
12
range, man.
11.
For let's count the candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48.
Can you not count them with the crosshair?
57. About 57 candles, man. Yeah, I didn't even. Yeah, I just counted them, man. I'm just counting. I didn't even crosshair them.
Do
That's
you want
insane.
to check your Renko code again? Something wrong inside the code or what?
Renko will only make a new bar when a price moves the amount of pips that it takes to close the bar. So
Yeah, I know.
since
It closed
yesterday,
outside.
it is not even one bar. I don't want to see all these friggin' bars. Look at this, man. Oh, wow. Did I even... I don't know if I put the right one. Check this out. I must have put the wrong... That wasn't a 5-minute chart. Here, check this out, I don't think. Was that a 5-minute chart? Or am I losing my mind?
Which one? The one you posted?
Yeah.
That's 5 minutes.
57 times 5.
That's 12 hours.
200 something. It's just like 6 hours.
No, that's not it. Check this out. There it is. I don't know what I did wrong. Or is that just the same? Yeah, it's the same chart, man, I guess. No, it's not. Unless it just painted one new candle. But I mean, that's just ridiculous, dude. That shows you, man, we're getting nowhere except where they're trying to friggin' grind my bones to bits with this friggin' dollar CAD trade.
There's some volatility coming in. Oh shit, the dollar is gonna go back down.
SwingFish, you got Mario. You get out your trade now. Get out.
Oh yeah, I see the euro yen is going up too.
Get out! I tell you, get out.
Did you scale in on the bottom? It tested
my signal so strong right now, so you better get out.
Yeah, I see it. I have your euro yen on the other chart. This is gonna go bad in like now.
Man, can't nobody change. Scare me, man. Scare me out. Ah, get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
You know that only 3 of us here anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, is your stream done?
No.
Oh man, you'd leave that stream running for friggin' hours on end.
Come on, just give me some volatility. You piece of shit. Oh, this is gonna go so bad. I can see it. I agree with you, XO.
Which pair?
I'm kidding. Anyway,
You're asking 13734.
thing?
13734 is my
You saying
target.
dollar thing?
Yeah.
you know what? I told if I don't have any trade with euro yen, I may jump on cat yen, but I think cat yen is a little bit tricky as well. So
Are you still open on the euro yen?
yeah, of course.
Damn, man, that thing's giving you the business, huh?
No. I can tell you, I closed all what I showed you, right? I closed most of them. Only left the top line, top order still there, and I start clearing now. So actually, by the end of yesterday, I mean by before 5, I think just before Tokyo open, I closed all of them right at the that swing on the 50-minute time frame, and I start adding again. You know, when it go down, I start adding again. So now it's the second round for me.
Okay.
And we still stuck in the same shit.
These are the tiny range, just like how many people?
How big is my
20
range?
pips.
Mine is
Only 20 pip range.
yeah, mine is 3.9 and it doesn't make it.
And I have to use volume to trade with this one. 20 pips, and I give and take like 5 pips, so I have only 10 pips to play with. So I aim for like 10 pips, and I get out, I go in again. 10 pips, I get out, I go in again. I trapping this one.
Wow, all the CAD pairs are reversing now. This is just, I'm friggin' over this, man.
Come on, move it.
Good God. They're just testing my patience, man. They're like, you know what? If we hold this shit long enough, he'll punk out.
Yeah, the dollar is gonna drop. It's gonna put my 5 hours of waiting into shit.
5 hours, bro. That's nothing. I got you beat by a country mile. I think. I'm pretty
Canadian is bad, very bad now.
Yep. Yesterday. Ooh-wee. One bar, just one bar. One bar.
Mario, you aim that red light, right?
I'm gonna go get the voodoo dolls. This is taking me too long.
Yeah, stick 'em, man, full of pins.
But my Trump doll is destroyed already. Too many pins.
I think I'm coming undone here.
So, should I take profit there or set the stop there? Fuck.
If I close out, once this bar closes, man, it's gonna drop, probably, potentially. They're just playing games with my mind, man. Oh, we still have like 40 minutes anyway, man. This is just a mind. This is a mind.
Yeah, but the dollar looks very bad. Very bad.
Yeah, it's looking real funky, man. Real funky. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, 41 minutes till London opens, man. They're just playing. This is a mental mind teaser, brain teaser. The worst part is it's Friday.
Oh, shut up.
Well, you know,
You're not helping.
That's what I thought. I'm just like, oh, and to top it off, it's Friday, man. Sheesh, man. Come on, man. Let's get this thing popping already.
You know what? Let this just do what it wants to do. I'm gonna go get me a coffee. Oh,
That's
but it's
all
going
good,
up now.
man.
It's going up now. No, I cannot leave now. Oh, fuck it.
I already got my coffee. Forex warfare. Wow, now that pound Swiss franc is going in the complete opposite direction, the wrong direction. This is sweet, man. Sweet price action. Oh, shit. This mad patience I have, though.
So, where are we? Oh, that looks nice on the 30-minute. But I found another trend line. I don't know which one to take.
Another trend line?
Yeah, you know the imaginary stuff. Just look long enough on it to it.
Oh, there's another one. That's why I only use these auto ones, bro. It's just like, okay, I could see those trend lines are based off of, you know, like, what is it you said?
That was almost a take profit. Now it's dropping back down. Oh shit, I should have just taken the money.
Tops and bottoms. Fractal tops and bottoms. Super fractal, super fractal.
Give me some details here. Leave that one, leave that one.
Shoot, man. I'm feeling like some Dunkin' Donuts. I'm not feeling like driving anywhere, though.
That's a conflict of interest then.
I wonder if there are any good Black Friday videos out yet.
Oh, and the 30-minute looks so much like take it, take it, take it, take it. And what I do, I set the take profit another 1500. But this is just in case I get a present from volatility. The dollar makes higher highs, higher lows. Yeah, but this is pre-market. This is just noise, I guess.
Black Friday Forex Live. Even SwingFish got in on the act.
Somebody gotta do it. At least I don't sell shit.
Right? You're having a 50% off.
I just found a very nice level on the 15-minute, but I cannot see where this is on the 3-minute. Ah, there it is. Okay. This is just too much trash in the way.
Oh
whoa,
man,
whoa,
here we
dollar,
go.
what are you doing? What's a dollar doing? Come on, move it already. I found the point is a bit too high on the 15 minute. Ah, the turn that is wrong. Alright. Fire in the hole now.
Congratulations.
No, I didn't take profit, I just moved to take profit. But seeing that on the 30-minute chart is probably a
These
bad
dudes
idea.
grabbing TVs.
Oh yeah, that looks like a bad idea.
You took profit already?
Is commenting
No?
the Chinese Foreign Ministry this morning, hoping relevant countries can provide a fair environment for Chinese companies.
So you're going or you're going? This is getting very, very boring. I don't like how the dollar reacts. It's not really going. And it didn't actually retest it. I mean it did, but not so solid. Yeah, see the dollar chart, I just posted in the trading room, it tested the low, which as expected, went back up, but now it's pitching around the VWAP. That's a bad sign usually. The only thing that's keeping me in this trade is that it makes higher highs. I'm gonna exit at the first trend line, whichever comes first. The only thing that moves is the spread. Hey.
Is it Black Friday in India?
Ah, no. Crude imports. 7-year high. Ah, because of Iran. That was an easy drop now on the dollar. Shit.
Yeah, red dot, red dot. Oh, this shit is terrifying, man.
Oh, dollar gapped up. This is so terrible, the liquidity today. I have a feeling EXO is gonna be right. Go higher, higher on the dollar.
Oops, wrong room.
There's my trend line. Take it, take it, take it, idiot, take it.
Order filled.
Oh, come on. One in loss. Take profit took too long. Ah, whatever. 1.8. Oops. White screen. I'm out. Looks better on the 30-minute though.
Wow. Okay. Wait, what is going on here? Dollar Sing?
I keep my own word and exit it as the first trend line.
No, I'm just looking at it because mine like doesn't look like it's even hardly moved.
I didn't. This was a 10 pip trade on the last scale in. The original entry was a loss.
Oh, okay.
I'm heavily now.
Well, they're all in profit, but... Wait, they're all in profit, what the fuck? Why there is a red line? There is definitely a red line. Sell 200k. They're all green. That makes no sense, but what trade? 100k. That makes no sense.
I didn't think so, but I was like, okay.
I mean, they are all green. I have made profit on all the trades. Line showing red, and it's actually going down, so it must be a
There's only like two red. All the other ones are huge. Look like huge winners.
Yeah, it's just very small trades. Like I started with just one lot, and then another one, another one, another one, another one. It got bigger on the way down as we near the support. So I don't really care that this was a loss, but my position list says they are all green. The smallest trade was 1.5 pips. What the fuck? Oh, this I scaled in on these positions. Ah, never mind. Ah, I just found a C trader feature. There's one line it's green, and if I highlight it, if I go hover it with the mouse, there's another 100k here. I doubled this position at this point. That's why they are all green, because the average is green, but the entry is red. That makes sense now. Yeah, this one too. Yeah, I bought another 0.5 and then I doubled the 0.5 a bit down. That is kind of cool.
You get our dry place.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. I was just
Mario.
philosophing about my trades.
Yeah. I think you get our very dry place. Heavily load now.
And you should be good in a minute. It's testing the VWAP again. Euro yen.
Yeah.
It's just a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th time. VWAP is a bitch.
You know, for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candle. I think I get in out for like 4 or 5 times already.
Look, US thing was retesting the VWAP. Maybe it's going up after all. I was just having the idiot idea to buy it again. I know why I didn't press a button. Just too close to resistance here on the 30 minute. Let's quickly make the artwork for the YouTube channel, so if I get a stupid idea to buy it again, I have an excuse not to do it because I've done the artwork already.
I don't see how I can stay up one night.
With a market like that, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I'm drinking coffee, but man, this is just this is kind of exasperating.
You see how many times I get in and out? For another one now.
Okay.
I still have 3 more on top waiting, and I'm really to get in again. If it go down, I will get in once again. I hope to go down for me to get once again in, because I think your VWAP like perfect.
$5 hours for 10 pips, seriously?
Yep, seriously, I believe it.
Somebody on YouTube asked me about Aussie Kiwi, and I'm getting curious.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Oh, come on, it's gonna get going down again. This piece of shit. I have a 550 pip target on this. At this pace, I'm not gonna be alive until that happens. 561. It's gonna take a month.
Bit of equity news now. Comments from the Air France KLM CEO wanting to reduce the Airbus 380 fleet from 10 to 5.
This is not how I want to end the week.
Are you down?
Oh yeah.
The game's not over yet, man. We still have many hours until they close.
Many more hours of torture.
So just over 10 minutes time now until the European cash equity open. Quick run through the headlines from overnight. In Brexit news, after talking to Prime Minister May, Spain's Sanchez reiterating, if there are no changes, we will veto Brexit. The EU will demonstrate particular vigilance to maintain the level playing field and the draft addendum. The Bank of England Saunders rates may need to return to neutral rather than earlier than implied by the current yield curve. That was conditioned on Brexit assumptions. In trade news, the German car bosses are ready to attend a meeting at the White House, while comments from the Chinese Vice Commerce Ministry hoping the problems can be resolved in equal consultations. President Trump saying he's very prepared for the Xi meeting and China wants to make a deal very badly. Comments from ECB's Priet thinking Italy's funding conditions are much too tight, is worried about the rise in long-term yields and their impact on banks. And in Italy news, Conte wanting to ask the EU to delay infringement procedure, announcing exhaustive reply to the EU, while the Finance Minister Trias saying new elements will be put forward, and De Mao wanting to stop the daily back and forth with the EU, insisting.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's how I get with mine. I'm just like, oh man, enough, man. You're just friggin' blathering on.
That is just briefing for the session opening. He's still talking.
This thing has received EU approval for its Lux turnout gene therapy to restore sight to people with a rare inherited retinal disease.
Thank you. Tell us how to make money with that information, please.
Whatever the company is that's selling their... I don't know, I kind of missed that whole thing. I know something about retinal surgery. There's like 2 Dieters here, man.
Multiple personalities. And US thing is gonna break out now. Gonna go right to my target in one tiny 3-minute candle. Just to rub it in.
I'll be back. I gotta get something to eat. I'm feeling really hungry.
Alright, yeah, that's a good idea.
Or something. I'll be back.
Quick order pizza.
Just before the open, as Gilt's called to be open at the 122 late 50s area.
I'm in love with a white girl. Ooh. Jump. What? Stop.
What application error?
See,
Alright.
get yin bounce as well.
Oh, something wrong with Discord chat. Ah, server is offline. Alright, gonna call it a day. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Hey, have good weekend.
I just
See you next week then.
for the live stream.
I thought you talked to us. You're still here, right?
Yeah, show keeps going.